And they're off. JMR Turf Alley out a bit slowly, showing speed from the outside, Prince for a Day with Delirio, and on the inside, Silent Summit going to have a stalking position. O-Pee-Chee is racing fourth, 3 deep into the first turn, Kurban's Kingdom saving ground, and JMR Turf Alley trails. It's a duel up front between the grays, Delirio on the inside of Prince for a Day with the head in front. Gap of 2 back to Silent Summit, very well spotted at even money, 3 more to O-Pee-Chee from fourth. JMR Turf Alley gaining some ground. The new trailer is Kurban's Kingdom. 24 seconds flat to the opening quarter, and not much has changed. Prince for a Day now taking a half-length advantage from Delirio. Silent Summit still moving well from third. He's 2 lengths off the leaders. O-Pee-Chee getting a bit closer. JMR Turf Alley has about 6 lengths to make up on the leader, and tailing off at the back is Kurban's Kingdom. Into the far turn they go, and now Prince for a Day is up by a length and a half. Delirio angles to the 2 path. The half was 47-3. Silent Summit needs to do better. He's losing ground as O-Pee-Chee gains on the inside. JMR Turf Alley now 10 lengths off the leaders, and Kurban's Kingdom is far back. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is Prince for a Day in control. Delirio tries to find another gear, and O-Pee-Chee has swung to the far outside. Not today for Silent Summit. Down the stretch they come, and O-Pee-Chee moving well down the far outside. Prince for a Day trying to hold on. O-Pee-Chee rallying. Prince for a Day is responding under Chris Husbands. It is Prince for a Day with another gear in the final 16th of a mile. Prince for a Day by 2 lengths. It's going to be Prince for a Day. O-Pee-Chee was second, then Delirio, Silent Summit a disappointing fourth, 127-1. And they're off. Coins Unlimited broke well from the center. Golden Spring also showing some speed. She's Hot to Trot racing third on the outside. Danish Dynamite wider on the course. Silent Princess near the back, and the early trailer is Soul Journey. Golden Spring slips up the rail and is now engaged in a duel with Coins Unlimited as they race into the turn. Danish Dynamite moving well into third in the 2 path, gaining on the leaders with every stride. Silent Princess racing in fourth, past a quarter in 22-4. She's Hot to Trot has lost position. She now trails as Soul Journey advances on the fence. With a quarter of a mile to go, it is a 3-way duel. Danish Dynamite on the far outside, Coins Unlimited in the center, and Golden Spring along the rail. Silent Princess has 4 lengths to gain on the leaders with Soul Journey on the rail, but Danish Dynamite moving well down the outside. Danish Dynamite and Pierre Mailhot have opened up 3. Golden Spring trying to hold second. Coins Unlimited tiring. Here comes Soul Journey down the outside, but an easy victory for Danish Dynamite. 5 lengths at the end. A photo for second between Soul Journey, Golden Spring, and She's Hot to Trot. 5 furlongs and 59 flat. And they're off. Catchy Name broke a step slowly. Natasha's Business showing speed from the inside with Careless Heiress. Love My Cheryl also forwardly placed. Nicole Song is racing in fourth on the outside, a length and a half off of the leader. Then it's a gap of 2 to Catchy Name, and at the back, Orbiting the Sky. With a half mile to race, it's a three-way duel. Natasha's Business now getting clear of Careless Heiress and Love My Cheryl. Nicole's Song at 6 to 5 is well spotted from fourth. She's got 3 lengths to make up on the leader, but she's climbing into the turn. She's about to be joined by Catchy Name, who's saving ground, and then it's a gap of 3 to Orbiting the Sky. 22 and 2 for a quick opening quarter, and now Natasha's Business has opened up a 2-length advantage. Careless Heiress and Love My Cheryl are sharing second. Room up the fence for Catchy Name. Nicole's Song needs to do better from the back. 46 to the half, and it's Natasha's Business opened up 3. Catchy Name rallying into second. Now Nicole's Song has some horse from the far outside, but has 4 lengths to gain on Natasha's Business. It's Natasha's Business and Alexis Sanchez. One last run from Nicole's Song, but Natasha's Business holds on. Natasha's Business by 2, then Nicole's Song, Catchy Name, and Orbiting the Sky. 5.5 furlongs and 105 and 1. And they're off. Tangerine Twist, as expected, going straight to the lead. Bad Zizi showing some speed from the outside. Tango Secretos in mid-pack with Sugar Drop. Towards the back are Missing Angel and Rohiz. Tangerine Twist freewheeling on the lead. She's opened up 3 lengths on Bad Zizi. Sugar Drop racing in third along the inside. Tango Secretos is wide into the turn. Missing Angel saving ground, and the trailer continues to be Rohiz. Spread out by 8 lengths front to back, it's Tangerine Twist completing the opening quarter in 22 and 3. The lead is 4 lengths. Bad Zizi still racing in second. Missing Angel is angled off the fence and is joining Sugar Drop. Tango Secretos is backed out, and Rohiz still towards the back. It is Tangerine Twist. She still has the lead, but Bad Zizi is gaining. Here comes Bad Zizi down the outside. Tangerine Twist trying to dig in. Missing Angel with a late rally. Tangerine Twist digging in. Bad Zizi right there. It's these two down to the wire, head and head. Tangerine Twist finding enough. It's Tangerine Twist on top. Tangerine Twist over Bad Zizi, then Missing Angel and Sugar Drop. 1 minute flat. And they're off. A good beginning. Truly Mischief showing speed in the center, but being outsprinted by Vinny Van Gogh on the outside. Granger County is racing in third, and Moment of Zen will trail this compact field. They're racing single file midway down the backstretch. Vinny Van Gogh a length better than Truly Mischief, who is bet down to 1 to 5 and now trying to advance up the inside. A gap of 2 to Granger County and another 2 to Moment of Zen. The opening quarter was 22 flat. They race into the turn, and Vinny Van Gogh still maintaining the lead from Truly Mischief. 2.5 to Granger County, not asked for much yet from third, and 5 more to Moment of Zen. 5/16 of a mile left to race. Vinny Van Gogh still holding the lead. Truly Mischief still second. Granger County now ridden under some right-handed encouragement from third, and well back to Moment of Zen. The half was 45 and 3. It's quick, and Vinny Van Gogh looking to go all the way. Truly Mischief is angled to the outside. Granger County trying to rally. It's Vinny Van Gogh still 3 lengths clear. Truly Mischief needs to do better. Granger County is there, but coming down to the wire, they're not going to get to Vinny Van Gogh. Vinny Van Gogh going on to a gate-to-wire score, 2.5 lengths over Granger County, then Truly Mischief. Well back to Moment of Zen, 110 flat. We're all set for a start. They're off. Very good beginning, Mr. Banjo Man showing speed from the outside. Strong Ending also showing up. And here comes Free Square along the inside. Union Colonel is hustled along. He's racing in third. Maximus Momentus is fifth on the outside. Paperback Hero next. And the trailer is Palace Prince. Mr. Banjo Man spurted clear, 1.5 lengths clear of Free Square and Union Colonel, who share position. It's a gap of 5 back to Strong Ending. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince are now passing Maximus Momentus, who trails the field as they race into the turn. The opening quarter was 22 seconds flat. It is Mr. Banjo Man looking to make all the running. Free Square is racing in second. Union Colonel comes under a ride. Wide on the course is Strong Ending. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince both gaining together, and Maximus Momentus has to pick up his feet. 45 flat to the half at the head of the lane. They've yet to reach Mr. Banjo Man. It's Mr. Banjo Man up by 3. Free Square is second. Paperback Hero and Palace Prince both trying to rally, but Mr. Banjo Man still on top. It's Mr. Banjo Man by 2.5. Free Square still there from second. Here comes Paperback Hero with a late rush. Mr. Banjo Man looking for the wire. Mr. Banjo Man holds on a length. Free Square was second over a fast closing Paperback Hero and Palace Prince. 1:10 and 3 for the 6 furlongs. And they're off. I Got It Good out sharply with Impossible Birdie on the outside. Now Princess Aleska is showing up. Tamana looking for inside position. Racing wide on the course is Silent But Violent. At the back early, Mimi's Holiday and Doodle Dandy. Making the pace, it's I Got It Good being hounded to the outside by Impossible Birdie. These two give good stalking position to Princess Aleska, who's just off the fence. Tamana is about 3 wide. Silent But Violent is angling towards the rail. A gap of 2 to her stablemate, Mimi's Holiday, and then 4 more to Doodle Dandy. 24 and 1 for the opening quarter, and now Impossible Birdie on the outside puts the neck in front of I Got It Good. Princess Aleska watching this unfold from third, coming just off the rail, 3 deep to Mana. Silent But Violent in good position along the inside, just 2.5 lengths off the leaders. It's another 2 to Mimi's Holiday, and well back to Doodle Dandy, who has 10 lengths to make up on the leader. 49 and 1 to the half. The leader is still Impossible Birdie ahead in front of I Got It Good. Princess Aleska now angles to the outside and looks menacing. Tamana going to be 4 wide as they race into the turn. Silent But Violent asks for more but not responding, but Mimi's Holiday begins to gather momentum and Doodle Dandy is still trailing. At the quarter pole, now Tamana has gained the lead. Princess Aleska has stalled from the outside. I Got It Good trying to hold second from Impossible Birdie. Princess Aleska. Here comes Mimi's Holiday up the inside. It's Tamana on top, but Mimi's Holiday looks like she has horse. Tamana wandering in, still has 2 lengths. Mimi's Holiday coming. I Got It Good and Princess Aleska battling for the minors. Here's Mimi's Holiday and Edgar Zenteno with a nice fence skimming rally. Tamana second, Princess Aleska third, then I Got It Good. Doodle Dandy in for fifth for the jackpot high five. 141 and 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack on a very warm Monday afternoon. Quite a hot day out there, 30 degrees Celsius right now or 86 Fahrenheit, but luckily there is a bit of a breeze blowing. 9 miles per hour looks like it's coming out of the west. The main track is fast and the turf is listed as firm with the rail out 18 feet, 29 minutes to first post. This year marks the 15th anniversary of the Fort Erie Live Racing Consortium. The FELRC is proud to celebrate its 15th anniversary of independently operating the Fort Erie Racetrack. Visit our website, forterieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the racetrack. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie at the standard Monday-Tuesday schedule. First post both days will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights this summer. The full schedule is on screen now. Our next concert will be on Tuesday, July 16th, featuring Cottage Brew. Registration for our dog racing events is now open on our website. Be sure to come out to the track on Sunday, July 21st for the fan favorite Wiener Dog races. Then on Sunday, August 18th, we'll have the Basset Hounds and the brand new Corgi races. Save the date, the 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will take place on Tuesday, September 10th. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern brings family fun for Halloween to the racetrack. It's happening on October 14th. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located next to the walking ring. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $13.50 per person. The track pack includes 1 food item, 1 drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. Tune into the Fort Erie Race Replay Show on your TV Niagara, channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Pick 4 and Pick 5 pools today guaranteed at $10,000. Pick 5s beginning today in races 1 and 4. Pick 4s kicking off in races 2 and 5. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in the 8th race today. The carryover is $17,463. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are permitted in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. We're very light on changes today. We'll be able to get through this pretty quick. Races 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 are all clear. No changes in races 1 through 6. In race 7, we have a vet scratch of the number 6, Thirsty Date. And there are no changes in race 8. So back here again at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who joined us yesterday, made our first Fort Foodie Fest a very successful event. Back here on a Monday with 8 races on tap, let's take a look at our selections. Race 1 is a maiden claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6. It is a 5-furlong sprint over the main track, a field of 5 to kick off the early pick 5 today. I'm going with a horse who I've picked numerous times and been burned by numerous times, and I'm going to continue to be a glutton for punishment, the number 3, Autumn So Flashy. This one's making his second start for the Joe Humber barn. Chris Husband's retaining the mount. Autumn So Flashy went 6.5 furlongs on July 1st, and he ended up on the lead early, and that's not good for this horse. Autumn So Flashy is the kind of horse who needs to wait and wait and wait and make his move as late as possible, and cutting back to 5 furlongs is more suitable for this horse. So I think at this distance he'll have some speed to follow, and hopefully he can time everything correctly. I think today could be the day. Start number 23 could be lucky for Autumn So Flashy. The obvious other candidate is the number 1, Fajardo. This is a Bob Warner trainee, Pierre Mailhot in the saddle. This is always a good combo, Mailhot and Warner. Fajardo was a distant second behind Name of the Game on June 25th when racing for this price. He ran second in the Sprint into Summer Cup on opening day as well. He should show a little bit of speed out of the gate from the rail, and obviously he has been racing well, so it's tough to knock Fajardo. And the number 2, Visitors Welcome. This is the choice of tip sheet author Ashley Mayu. This is a first-time Fort Erie runner. Visitors Welcome was at Woodbine last year with Norm McKnight. Didn't show a ton, had a couple of fringe efforts at Woodbine as a 2-year-old. He's now been down here training with Julie Mathis over the dirt surface, and we'll see if that improves his chances. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Race 2, we are sticking with the 5 furlong main track distance. It's a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3, 5,000 down to 4,750. Early pick 4 begins here. It's a field of 6. I'm going to go with the number 4. This one can run. Apprentice Alexis Sanchez won 2 races on yesterday's card. He's riding for Julie Mathis here. This one can run raced against a Tampa Invader, Nice Baby, on June 4th and was a decent third. Nice Baby came back to win again against Much Tougher. And Mimi's Holiday, we just saw with a nice win on the turf course yesterday. So that's a solid race. This one can run exits. Had good form at Mountaineer, and she can show a little bit of speed, this daughter of Canthero. So I think she will do very well against this group. The number 2, Sobriana, makes her first start of the year for trainer Danny Wills. Chris Husbands in the saddle. Sobriana made 2 starts here at Fort Erie on the dirt last year in October. The first one, a 4,000 non-2. She won very easily by 5 1/4. Then came back at this 5,000 non-winners of 3 level and ran a pretty good second behind Tickle Her Toe. So we know this one gets over the dirt well. Question is she going to be ready off of the layoff? But I think Sobriana should be ready for a good effort. The likely pace setter is the number 1, Peace in Paradise. This one was purchased by Mike Newell and Jeffrey Mansell, moved to the barn of trainer Sharon Chicotto. Made her Fort Erie debut on the turf course in a very soft group of $4,000 maidens. Was quickly to the lead and never looked back. She has to do it against better company here. This is a non-winners of 3 race, and she's still eligible for non-winners of 2. But we'll see if that confidence-boosting win and the fact that she's probably the quickest out of the gate could give Peace in Paradise a shot to double up. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2, 6,250 down to 6,000 the claiming tag. 6 furlongs is the distance. Field of 6 here. My choice is the number 1, Harper City. Harper City broke his maiden for 10,000 at Woodbine on May 18th, came back in a much tougher 15,000 non-winners of 2, and was a non-factor. He showed a little bit of speed, chasing the eventual winner and just spit the bit. Harper City was actually stabled here at Fort Erie for a little bit last year, but never got to race here. I think he'll appreciate the Fort Erie quality of company. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Gary Chidobiak. Number 2, Classy Boy, going for Sharon Chicotto and Sofia Vives picking up the mount this time. Classy Boy was second best behind a very in-form Street Serenade for this price on June 24th. He can be forwardly placed. He's raced very well in both of his starts over the Fort Erie dirt, and I think he is a very deserving favorite. The number 3, Artie's All In. Ishmael Mascara piloting for trainer Tony Alderson. Artie's All In comes out of the same race as Classy Boy, and he was just a half length behind when finishing 4th. He really made up a lot of late ground. He was last early and had lots of energy in the stretch. So if you think a pace meltdown could happen, Artie's All In could be one to pick up all the pieces. Race 4 is a very nice race. It's a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for 5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of 10,000. We're going to be on the turf course, going about 7 furlongs. This is a field of 7 to kick off the late pick 5. I'm giving a big mulligan to the number 5, Master Spy. Master Spy, very back classy horse. He won the Cup and Saucer at Woodbine as a 2-year-old. He made his Fort Erie debut on June 25th, and he was not good. He was very rank early, and by the time that he got into the stretch, there was nothing left. I refuse to believe that Master Spy is that bad. Sofia Vives picking up the mount for trainer Tony Adamo. I just think this horse has to run better. He was in such good form at Woodbine last year, running against horses like Guildsman, Alicia's Kid, Tomcat Black, Napa Spirit. Master Spy, way more classy than his last race suggests. Number 2, Dots Vision, comes out of the same race as Master Spy on June 25th. He's raced twice this year and had wide trips in both of those starts. This time he draws the 2-hole. Deshaun Gaskin has had success with trainer Joe Humber. We saw Joe Humber with a winner on yesterday's card. So don't count this 9-year-old son of Court Vision out. He draws a much better post and could be able to get his 14th lifetime win this time around. The number 5, Jack the Cat, makes his first start of the year for trainer Bob Warner. Edgar Zenteno picking up the mount on this one. Zenteno with a nice win yesterday on Mimi's Holiday. Jack the Cat might need to start off the layoff, but this is a very nice horse. He was a good run at Woodbine in September. Actually, both of his runs at Woodbine after being claimed by Warner were very solid against tough starter optional claiming company. Got beat a half length to Dots Vision at this level in October. If he's ready to go off the layoff, tough to ignore Jack's Cat. I very much resent leaving the number 3 Hiatus off of my picks just because when he gets loose on the lead, he is tough to run down, and he could be the fastest out of the gate this time. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. The claiming price is $4,000, and we're going to go 5 1/2 furlongs to kick off the late pick 4. Looking to the outside here with the number 6, it's Game Night. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Its Game Night was a little disappointing. I thought he'd win his June 24th start for fun, but Equal Justice got loose on the lead and there was no stopping him. This horse was meant to be a very nice horse. He won 2 races very early in his career at Woodbine and then had some time off and just never really became the horse he was supposed to be. So we know he handled the dirt well enough on June 24th. Maybe his second start off the layoff, he's just able to outclass this field. The number 3, Be the Change. It's a horse I've always been a fan of, despite the fact that he's pretty wind shy, but he does run a lot of good races. His last race was in Mountaineer in December, and he ran a pretty solid 3rd for 4,000 claiming. Picks up a number of checks. He had 3 runner-up finishes in 7 starts last year. Kirk Johnson going to ride for trainer Josh Robillard. Another Robillard trainee is the number 2, Brady O'Brady. This one will be ridden by Leo Salas. He was second best behind 4 Nights on June 24th at the $5,000 level. Now takes a bit of a dip in class for $4,000. Another one, he's pretty wind shy lately, but still a 7-time winner in 65 career starts. Pretty tough to disrespect a horse like Brady O'Brady. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Field of 7 here. Quite a few route horses in this race. I'm going to give the edge to the number 4, General Command. This one goes for trainer John Sims, Ishmael Mascara riding. General Command, I don't love this pick. He's still eligible for the non-winners of 3, and I don't love picking horses who are out of condition, but he gets back to the dirt. He was a winner against 8,002 Lifes at Tampa back in March, and then ran an okay race against non-3s. His first 40-year start came in a very solid group of starter optionals on June 25th. A little outclassed in that field, raced a little wide. He's getting back to the dirt, and like I said, there's a lot of route horses in this race. I think he might have a good trip as a sprinter who properly wants to sprint. 8 1 on a John Sims trainee is not a common opportunity. The number 5, Hixie, dead heated with the 7 Beyond My Dreams in his 40-year debut on May 28th. Very game effort. Then he went up to Woodbine in a starter optional claimer, made the lead and had nothing in the stretch. Gets back to the dirt, gets much easier company here. I think Hixie worth a shot. Alexis Sanchez riding for owner-trainer Paulo Loescher. And on that note, the number 7, Beyond My Dreams, Julie Mathis and Edgar Zenteno teaming up here. Dead heated with Hixie on May 28th. Came back on June 11th for 6,000, dueled on the lead, which set things up for Hadassah's Devil, who also shows up here and is not without a shot, the number 2 horse. Beyond My Dreams with an outside draw could have a nice little stalking trip if he doesn't want to get involved in the tussle for the lead. Race 7 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. We're going to go about 5 furlongs on the turf for a price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We have a scratch of the number 6, so we're down to a field of 7. My choice is the number 3, Going to Aruba. This one was sent down here by trainer Norm McKnight on June 25th, ran in a maiden special weight against the boys. And she had the lead well into the stretch, but in that final furlong just folded. Absolutely folded. Le Grand Garçon rallied nicely, and this one had nothing left. We're going to see if the turf course and the cutback in distance will get things done, plus the big drop in for 4,000. This is just a much more appropriate spot for going to Aruba. Sofia Vives riding for Danny Wills. Number 8, Calm Cool. It's the morning line favorite. Roy Agostino sends this one out with Leo Salas riding. She's been disappointing as the favorite in 2 races at Woodbine, most recently for 7,500. So now she's taking the big plunge in for 4,000. She gets back to the turf, which might be more ideal for her. Basically, it's now or never for Calm Cool. The number 7, Ash Carnelli, is a second-time starter, homebred for Colebrook Farms, been moved to the barn of trainer Nick Malini Jr., Edgar Zenteno riding. She showed no speed, made a little bit of a run past a couple of tiring foes when debuting for 6,000 on June 11th. She lost by 13 lengths, but Jimmy is a breeze, won by 10 1/4. So Ash Carnelli only got beat 3 lengths for second. We'll see if she improves with experience and the move to the turf course. Last race of the day, race 8, is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. We're going to go 1 mile and 1/16 on the main track for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Here's a long shot for you. The number 1, Diamondback. Owner-trainer Kendra Wichorek sends this one out with rider Amanda Vandermeersch. Diamondback was part of a pretty quick pace and then got tired when racing for 62.50 on June 11th. He gets a little bit easier company here. He gets to a distance that he likes. If he can break sharply from the rail and get loose on the lead, he could carry this field a long way. He's not super consistent, but this is what he wants to do. So at 15-1, I think he's worth a shot. Moving to the outside, the number 9, Private Lake. He had a very good setup and was able to win over Private Network for 4,000 on June 11th. And he could very well double up here. The only thing I don't love the 9-hole. Could be at risk for a wide trip. Chris Husbands is riding this one for trainer Richard Davis. Then the number 4, Readout's Light. Josh Robillard sends this one out with Leo Salas. Readout's Light is a real plotter. He will probably be last early. We'll start seeing him pick up momentum on the far turn, and he'll be picking up the pieces. If the pace really falls apart, Readout's Light could definitely be a win threat. But he is win shy, just 4 for 47 in his career, this 9-year-old son of Readout's Choice. So there you have it. That's a look at our card today. 12 minutes to post. Best of luck with all of your wagers.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a maiden claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000. We're traveling a distance of 5 furlongs, competing for a purse of $18,900. Race 1 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 post parade. Number 1 is Fajardo. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Number 2, Visitors Welcome. Juan Crawford has the call for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Gerald Urfel owns the number 3, Autumn So Flashy. Chris Husband's in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber. Number 4 is Drill Hall. Sofia Vives rides for trainer Anthony Husbands and owner Offshore Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 5 is Gran Adonis. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer Dale DeRusso, who owns in partnership with WF1. 3 minutes to post for race 1. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate taking position at the 5 furlong marker. Not too much time left to get your race 1 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 kicking off here. 2-1 favorite at the moment is the number 1, Fajardo, on the heels of back-to-back runner-up finishes. He now clicks up to 5-2, and favoritism switches to the 3, Autumn So Flashy, taking a cut back in distance after a 4th place effort over 6.5 on July 1st. Horses are moving towards the starting gate. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. And field for race 1 is at the starting gate. It is now post time. Favoritism still sitting at the number 3, Autumn So Flashy at 8-5. 5-2 second choices are the 1, Fajardo, and the 4, Drill Hall. First to go in will be Fajardo and Pierre Mailhot. Visitors Welcome makes his Fort Erie debut under Juan Crawford. Autumn So Flashy at 3-2 with Chris Husbands. Drill Hall and Sofia Vives, gate 4. Last in will be Woodbine shipper Grand Adonis with Deshaun Gaskin. All set for a Monday at Fort Erie Racetrack. And they're off. Autumn So Flashy was out well from the center, but quickly being outsprinted by Fajardo. It's going to be Fajardo making the pace 2 lengths clear. Autumn So Flashy being joined by Visitors Welcome. Drill Hall is racing towards the back with Grand Adonis wide on the course. At the 3.5 furlong marker, it's Fajardo, a length and a half clear. Visitors Welcome is racing in second. Autumn So Flashy on the outside in third. 1.5 to Drill Hall, who's racing in fourth, and Grand Adonis tailing off. 23 seconds flat, a very moderate opening quarter for a 5 furlong sprint, and with a quarter of a mile left to race, it's Fajardo up by 2.5 and moving comfortably. Autumn So Flashy is into second. Visitors Welcome comes under asking, being joined now by Drill Hall. It is still Fajardo and Pierre Mailhot leading the way. Autumn So Flashy has 4 lengths to make up from second. Drill Hall coming down the outside, but Fajardo is extending with every stride. It is Fajardo. He got loose on the lead and never looked back. Fajardo and Pierre Mailhot going on to win by 5. Autumn So Flashy second, then Drill Hall and Grand Adonis, 58-2. Unofficial in the opener, the winner is number 1, Fajardo. Second is the 3, Autumn So Flashy. Third, number 4, Drill Hall. And fourth, number 5, Grand Adonis. Unofficial race 1 order, 1, 3, 4, 5. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's first race, number 1, Fajardo. Fajardo is a 4-year-old bay gelding by California Chrome out of Cabrioli, bred here in Ontario by Dr. Tan Heika. That's a gate-to-wire score under Pierre Mailhot. Fajardo, trained by Robert Warner, who owns in partnership with Nancy Warner. Fajardo breaks the maiden in attempt number 8. Much the best here in race 1. He completes the 5-furlong distance in a time of 58 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Fajardo. Hold all tickets until race 1 is made official. Race 1 is now official. Prices are up. Fajardo, $6.90 to win, $3.10, $2.20. Second is the 3, Autumn So Flashy, $2.60 to place, $2.10. Third, number 4, Drill Hall, $2.60 to show. $2 Exacta, 1.3, $11.80. The $1 Try, 1.34, $11.65. $1 Super, 1.345, $48.95. Race 2 kicks off the early pick 4 wager, $10,000 guaranteed pool. No changes, 19 minutes to post.
Race 2 is up next. Horses are already getting saddled. You'll see the number 3, My Girl Gabby, going by in this 5-furlong event. $5,000 is the claiming price here for these fillies and mares, non-winners of 3 Life. And I'll kick things off here with the number 2, So Brianna. This one down in the barn of Daniel Wills. You look at the efforts at Fort Erie specifically, by far her best. She was able to win here. She followed up that second lifetime score with a nice second place finish here. She took a little bit of a step forward, and it was a little bit of a different circumstance. When she won here on October 3rd, it was over the fast track, 5.5 furlongs. She stretched out to 6.5 over the mud and just was second best behind Tickle Her Toe. And I just think getting her back on the dirt is really going to wake her up. They did give her one more shot last year after her starts here back up at Woodbine, and she kind of chased the pace and tired in there. But I think we'll see an improved performance. The barn, just 2 starts at the meet, but had a really nice win here just about a week ago. Chris Husband's booked to ride here, So Brianna. And we know Reload, as we mentioned, we've shown her, and their offspring, they do well on the dirt. Now, other ones to consider. Second pick, clear second pick here is the number 4. This one can run. 1 of 2 here for trainer Julie Mathis. Bruno Chickendons owns this one. And when you look at the third place performance last time out, she chased the pace, and I think maybe in terms of race flow, it worked against her. She chased the pace of the winner, Nice Baby, who won very easy 4 1/4 lengths. And you look at that level, Nice Baby came up to take a big jump up in class and bested her stablemate here against a very tough group. So I think in terms of the waters of that race, much better. Mimi's Holiday, the runner-up, we saw coming back yesterday to win the nightcap here on the turf. So it's been a productive race. Always like seeing that. And you can see that race was back on June 4th for This One Can Run. She's had a little bit of time off, 5 weeks now, has a bullet breeze coming into this. And I think she's a very logical horse here to use in terms of the top spot. I do use her, though, as my runner-up. To round things out from there, thought it was a wide open betting affair. I looked at the 1 Peace in Paradise. I also looked at the 6 Chrome's Big Break, and I did go to Chrome's Big Break. Last time out, she was against Tougher. She was in for $7,000. Nicole's Song ended up being the winner. We saw her finish second yesterday here after that win. I just think this one kind of didn't have the race flow that she needed. She did not make the lead. She was chasing the pace, and she tired, and I just think it was tougher competition. When she was in for 4,000, 2 starts back, she was able to take command early, 3 starts back over the slop. Similar circumstances when she graduated. Now we'll see what can happen here. I think there's plenty of pace in here that I'm not sure she'll get the lead, but she does have the outside draw. You can see a rider change as well. Maybe she'll get into a good rhythm and can settle and try to make a run from off of it, but we'll see what the tactics are. She wants to be forward, and how keen will she be? Not sure today, but for me, the 2, So Brianna, ends up being the top pick. The 4, This One Can Run, underneath, followed by the 6, Chrome's Big Break. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 5 furlongs over the main track. Competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 2 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 2 post parade. Number 1 is Peace in Paradise. Leo Salas riding for trainer Sharon Chicato and owners Michael Newell and Jeffrey Mansell. Number 2 is So Brianna. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owners Becklawat Stable and Zona Pereira. Number 3 is My Girl Gabby. Kirk Johnson pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Also from the barn of Julie Mathis is the 4, This One Can Run. Alexis Sanchez riding for owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 5 is Fermenter. Cheyenne Kerr in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Completing the field, number 6 is Chrome's Big Break. Sofia Vives rides for owner-trainer Pierre Crete. 2 minutes to post for race 2, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 4 begins here. Starting gate taking position, not too much time left to get your race 2 wagers in. The current favorite at 3-2 is the number 4. This one can run. Making her first start since June 4th, a solid third place effort behind repeat winner Nice Baby. 5-2 on the outside runner, Chrome's Big Break, dropping in class after disappointing for 8,000 claiming on June 25th. 7-2 action on the number 2, So Brianna, who raced very well in both of her Fort Erie starts last year. Horses are beginning to head towards the gate last call to get your race 2 wagers in. And race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading to kick off the early pick 4. 8-5 favorite, still the number 4. This one can run. First to go in will be Peace in Paradise, a last out winner with Leo Salas trying the dirt for the first time. So Brianna and Chris Husbands. The Gray, My Girl Gabby and Kirk Johnson. This one can run, and Alexis Sanchez. Now 7-5. This one can run, steps in. Fermenter with Cheyenne Kerr. Last in will be Chrome's Big Break and Sofia Vives. All set for a start. And they're off. A good beginning. Chrome's Big Break hustled out from the far outside. Peace in Paradise along the rail with So Brianna racing between her and This One Can Run. Fermenter is racing in 5th, about 4 lengths off of the leader, and the early trailer is My Girl Gabby. From the outside post, Chrome's Big Break is cleared to the lead. She's 1.5 clear of the trio, Peace in Paradise, This One Can Run, and So Brianna. It's a gap of 2 more to Fermenter, racing on the outside of My Girl Gabby as they complete the opening quarter in 22 and 3. Chrome's Big Break yet to be headed. This One Can Run is now a clear second in the 3-path. Peace in Paradise comes under a ride with So Brianna. Fermenter yet to tack on, and My Girl Gabby still at the back. They swing for the drive, and it's Chrome's Big Break and Sofia Vives looking to make all the running. The only threat, This One Can Run down the outside just a length off. It is Chrome's Big Break. This One Can Run trying from the outside, well back to So Brianna. Chrome's Big Break trying to hold, but here comes This One Can Run. It's down to these two. Chrome's Big Break prevails. Chrome's Big Break over in ahead over This One Can Run. Then we had So Brianna and My Girl Gabby, 59 flat. Photo finish in race 2. Hold all tickets. In the photo, it's the number 6, Chrome's Big Break over the 4. This one can run. Third is the number 2, So Brianna. Fourth, number 3, My Girl Gabby. Unofficial race 2 order is 6-4-2-3. And now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 6, Chrome's Big Break. Chrome's Big Break is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by California Chrome out of Big Break, bred in California by Richard Barton Enterprises, Perry Martin, and Denise Martin. Ridden to victory today by Sofia Vives, Chrome's Big Break is owned and trained by Pierre Crete. She is now 3 for 4 here at Fort Erie. Drops in class and holds on to get the win today, her third lifetime win, completing the 5 furlong distance in a time of 59 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Chrome's Big Break. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Chrome's Big Break, 710 to win, 330, 260. Second, the 4, this one can run, 270 to place, 220. Third, number 2, So Brianna, 280 to show. $2 exacta, 6-4, 1560. The $1 try, 642, 2785. $1 super, 6423, $52.75. And the $2 double, 16, 2970. And on screen now, the win photo from race 2. And we want to wish a very happy birthday to Isabel Myler. Happy birthday, Isabel, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. "17 minutes to post for today's third race. There are no changes."
Race 3 up next. Claimers here in for the $6,250 tag. Non-winners of 2 Life set to go 6 furlongs here on the main track. I'll kick it off here with the number 2, Classy Boy, who was a well-met second last time out. He dead heated with another runner in there, back to reality, but the winner, Street Serenade, broke the maiden in the prior start, came back and won that race, and is maybe a nice little horse. And I think looking at this one, he's got 2 very good second place finishes here over the main track. The other one was behind Grand Ambition, who, if you remember, was in for the tag, came back to win just a couple of days later on a big step up in class. So I just think if you look at him and his races prior to today and then compare that to the level of competition he'll face, I think he's simply the horse to beat on paper. Gets a little bit of a weight break as well. The number 3, Artie's All In. I think he's sort of sneaky in here. He exits the same race as Classy Boy, but when it was all said and done, he was only half a length behind that horse, and he's a closer. You can see he was dead last early on. He rallied late to just miss by a length and a half, and you can see in his starts this season, he's closed in both of them. I think he figures to take a step forward, third start off the layoff. You can see it's a promising sign that his rider sticks with him today from here after this. I thought it was wide open. I was torn between the 6, Mia and Me, and the 1, Harper City, and ultimately I went to the 1, Harper City. Now the dirt is a big unknown for him. You can see all of those races primarily up at Woodbine, mainly on the Tapeta, a couple of turf efforts as well, but the way that he was running earlier this season back in April and then the following start, both really good efforts. When he was able to graduate, I thought the trip really worked out. Amanda Vandermeersch was aboard for those efforts, and then last time out, he just stretched back out in distance a little bit to 7 Ace, and also was facing winners for the first time, which is sometimes tough for horses, and jumped up in claiming price as well. So I think this is maybe a little bit more of a realistic spot for non-winners of 2 Life, and we'll see what this one can do on the dirt. The most recent drill on the dirt, not flashy, but you can see some of those works over the training track up at Woodbine, which is a dirt surface. They've been on the faster side of things, so we'll see if this one can kind of turn things around after that dull effort last time out, but would certainly not exclude this one, at least from the exotics. And if you're playing any sort of multi-race wager as well, maybe Harper City is one to consider. But for me, I'll go to the number 2, Classy Boy. Second time now in the barn of Sharon Sacato. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Going for a claiming price of $6,250 down to $6,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 3 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Harper City. Amanda Vandermeersch rides for trainer Gary Chidobiak and owner Maureen Hewitt Top. Number 2 is Classy Boy. Sophia Vives has the call for trainer Sharon Chicado and owners Carmen Demizio and Mary Biamont. Number 3 is Artie's All In. Ishmael Mascara pilots for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Six Brothers Stable own the number 4, Miss D's Pride. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Albu. Number 5 is Spirit of Seattle. Edgar Zenteno has the call for owner-trainer Dale Powell. Completing the field, number 6 is Mia and Me. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Sharon Chicado, who owns in partnership with Jim Vatier and Michael Thomas Green. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. They will be heading to post in a few minutes. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. The even money favorite now 6-5 on the number 2, Classy Boy, who was a very good second at this level last time out. 2-1 support on the stablemate, number 6, Mia and Me, who was claimed out of Woodbine last December and will now make his first start of the season. Not too much time left to get your race 3 wagers in. They'll be heading to gate shortly. And field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for today's third. First up will be Harper City and Amanda Vandermeersch. This one making his Fort Erie debut. Classy Boy at 6-5 under Sofia Vives. Artie's All In and Ishmael Mascara. Misty's Pride and Chris Husbands. Spirit of Seattle and Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be Mia and Me with Alexis Sanchez. All set for a start. And they're off. Spirit of Seattle out sharply with Classy Boy and Mia and Me to the outside. Harper City tugging at the rider from the rail. Racing in 5th is Misty's Pride, and the early trailer is going to be Artie's All In. Clearing to the lead, it is Spirit of Seattle, a length clear of Mia and Me. Classy Boy and Harper City are sharing position in 3rd. It's a length back to Misty's Pride, who's wide on the course, and still trailing Artie's All In, about 6 lengths off the leader. The opening quarter, 22-3. It is Spirit of Seattle making the pace as they race into the turn with just over 3 furlongs to the wire. Mia and Me is now 4 lengths clear of Classy Boy. Harper City saving ground with Misty's Pride 3 deep, and Artie's All In still at the back. Spirit of Seattle yet to be asked. He's opened up 2 lengths on Mia and Me. Classy Boy now a clear 3rd. Artie's All In is splitting foes, trying to get going from the back. Nothing from Harper City or Misty's Pride. 45-4 to the half, and at the head of the lane, it is Spirit of Seattle looking to go gate to wire. Mia and Me trying, now ducking to the inside. Classy Boy trying to re-rally. It's down to these 3. Spirit of Seattle still up, but here comes Mia and Me up the inside, and Classy Boy on the far outside. Classy Boy finishing best of all. It's Classy Boy and Sofia Vives. Classy Boy over Spirit of Seattle, then Mia and Me well back to Artie's All In, 1-11-1. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 2, Classy Boy. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's number 5, Spirit of Seattle over the 6, Mia and Me. 4th, number 3, Artie's All In. Unofficial race 3 order is 2-5-6-3. And now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's third race, number 2, Classy Boy. Classy Boy is a 4-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast out of I'm Classy and Sassy, bred in Florida by Alex and Joanne Leiblong. Back-to-back wins on the card for Sofia Vives. Classy Boy is trained by Sharon Chicotto for Carmen Demizio and Mary Biamont. First win of the season for Classy Boy, his second win in 12 career starts. He completes the 6 furlong distance today in a time of 1:11:1. Congratulations to the connections of Classy Boy. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. Race 3 is now official. Prices are up. Classy Boy delivers at 4-5, 360 to win, 240, 220. Second, number 5, Spirit of Seattle, 530 to place, 390. Third, number 6, Mia and Me, 310 to show. $2 exacta, 2.5, 13.40. The $1 try, 2.56, 34.55. $1 super, 2.5, 6.3, 52.35. $2 double, 6.2, 14.10. And the $1 pick 3, $30, 85 cents. On screen now, the place photo from race 3. Race 4 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 4 up next, a starter optional claiming event here on the turf course at about 7 furlongs. It's going to be announced momentarily. There will be a late scratch here of the number 5, Jack the Cat. So it's going to bring our field down to a size of 6 in here. We'll kick things off with the number 3, Hiatus, who was very impressive in his first win on the season and his first start off that long layoff. He got back onto the turf course. He took it on the front end, a gate to wire, and was just very impressive. He finished in front of Executive Chairman, who will face once again today. And then last time out, they stepped him up to a similar level as of today, and he tried to do the same thing on the front end. He came up a little bit short, but all in all, I thought it was a good performance. He finished 3rd in there, just missed by 3.5, and his record here over the turf course speaks for himself, and just his record in general. Very consistent type. He got saddled outside here in the walking ring. He looks great, very cool, calm, and collected. Now, I mentioned the 5, Jack the Cat, is scratched here. That was my second choice, so I'm going to go with the number 6 next, Master Spy. This one out of the Tony Adamo barn. Obviously, a little bit of a head scratcher here just on June 25th. Did not fire at all as the favorite. Was supposed to be kind of competitive in that event, in that same race as Hiatus, and never got rolling. Dropped back. You can see finished last in that event, and he's back in the entry box. And this is a barn that has had this happen before with horses, and they've been able to bounce back. And sometimes you kind of just regroup, and you know, horses can have excuses. So wouldn't be shocked at all to see Master Spy take a huge step forward. And it's honestly a great sign to see him against similar competition as last time out. That kind of tells you where the connections think he is capable of, and the barn, and it's just been having a tremendous meet so far. And looking at some others in here, I think a logical horse to maybe consider now underneath either the 1, Executive Chairman, or the 2, Dots Vision. For me, I'd probably give the slight nod to the inside runner. He's got a fair bit of early speed. He likes to kind of chase the pace. Last time out, they tried him going long on the dirt in his 3rd start of the year, and he's 2nd behind Paperback Hero, a very respectable dirt runner. And I think now, kind of having that mile and 70-yard dirt route under his belt and now cutting back in distance, I really think that's going to play out nicely for him. Cutting back to 7/8, we saw it was a very well-meant 2nd last time out on the grass behind Hiatus. He does draw the inside here, so he should be able to get a good position early on. But for me, we'll go to Hiatus as the top pick, as he looks to be part of that pace scenario early on. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, as mentioned by Ashley, there is a late scratch here in race 4 by order of the track veterinarian. Scratch number 5, Jack the Cat. Jack the Cat is a late scratch here in race 4. All wagers, win, play, show, exact or try, double, super, and multi-race bets beginning in race 4 on the number 5, Jack the Cat, will be refunded. There will be a consolation double paid on the double that began in race 3. If you're live to Jack the Cat in any pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5 wagers, you will inherit the post-time favorite. Once again, that is a late scratch of the number 5, Jack the Cat. Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a starter optional claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years, or going for a claiming price of $10,000. We're traveling a distance of about 7 furlongs on the turf course, competing for a purse of $21,300. Race 4 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, that pool guaranteed at $10,000. Another reminder that the number 5 Jack the Cat is a late scratch here in the fourth. Race 4 post parade. Number 1 is Executive Chairman. Chris Husband's riding for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Michael Green. Number 2 is Dots Vision. Deshaun Gaskin pilots for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. Number 3 is Hiatus. Ishmael Mascara rides. Jeff Voice trains and part owns with Herb McGurr Jr. Number 4, But Wait There's More. Michael David has the call for trainer Michael Cohen and owner Rohini Singh. Scratch the 5. Number 6 is Master Spy. Sofia Vives in the saddle for trainer Tony Adamo and owner Icon Racing Stables. Completing the field, number 7 is Maito. Kirk Johnson rides for owner trainer Kevin Buttigieg. 1 minute to post for race 4. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 begins here. Starting gate taking position. Not too much time left to get your race 4 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 beginning here. 7-5 choice at the moment is the number 6, Master Spy. Sofia Vives looking for 3 consecutive wins. The 6-year-old gelding looking to rebound off of a disappointing Fort Erie debut. 5-2 support on the number 1, Executive Chairman, who's been second best in 2 tries at the meet. 5-2 on the number 3, Hiatus. Third at this level on June 25th, and always a threat if he can make the lead. Not too much time left to get your race 3, race 4 wagers in. Late pick 5 beginning here. They will be crossing onto the turf course shortly. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time, set to begin loading to kick off the late pick 5. Solid group of starter optionals here on the turf. Our first turf race of the card. First in, Executive Chairman and Chris Husbands. Nine-year-old Dots Vision with Deshaun Gaskin, gate 2. Hiatus and Ishmael Mascara. Long Shot, But Wait There's More, and Michael David to gate 4. 8-5 favorite Master Spy and Sofia Vives. Last in will be Maito and Kirk Johnson. All set for a start. And they're off. Hiatus showing speed as expected. Master Spy to his outside. Executive Chairman in a pocket from third with Dots Vision racing between horses. A gap of 2 to the co-trailing Maito, and But Wait There's More. Hiatus is where he likes to be. That's on the lead, a length better than Master Spy, who's racing second in the 2-path. Executive Chairman just 2.5 lengths off of the leader. Then it's another 1.5 to Dots Vision racing in 4th. 2.5 to Maito racing in 5th, and trailing is But Wait There's More. 24 and 2, it's a sensible pace as they race midway down the backstretch. Hiatus being watched intently by Master Spy. Executive Chairman has 2.5 lengths to make up on the leader. He's being followed by Dots Vision, who's off the rail in 4th. 2 more to Maito, and But Wait There's More continues to trail. Into the far turn they go. Hiatus yet to be challenged. He's opened up nearly 2 lengths on Master Spy, who's now asked for a little more. Executive Chairman is losing position. He has 4 lengths to make up on the leader, but he hasn't been asked for much yet. Dots Vision racing from 4th. Maito still 5th, and But Wait There's More is the trailer. They're single file as they turn for the stretch. It's Hiatus looking to make all the running. Master Spy about to be joined by Executive Chairman, who's trying to rally up the inside. Dots Vision from 4th. They're still yet to get to Hiatus. Hiatus and Ishmael Mascara up by 3 with a 16th of a mile left to go. Executive Chairman is into second, and Dots Vision is rallying, but nobody's going to get to Hiatus. It's Hiatus on top. He's going to win by 3.5 at the wire. Executive Chairman held second from Dots Vision, then Master Spy. 7 furlongs, 126 flat. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 3, Hiatus. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's the number 1 executive chairman over the 2 Dots Vision. Fourth, number 6, Master Spy. Unofficial race 4 order, 3126. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 3, Hiatus. Hiatus is a 6-year-old bay gelding by silent name out of Honey Rider, bred here in Ontario by Adena Springs. Ridden to victory on the front end today by Ishmael Mascara, Hiatus is trained by Jeff Voice. Voice owns in partnership with Herb McGurr Jr. Second win of the season for Hiatus, his 9th win in 35 career starts. He completes the about 7 furlong distance today in a time of 1:26 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Hiatus. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Hiatus, bet down in the last click, 480 to win, 272.20. Number 1, Executive Chairman second, 290 to place, 230. Third, number 2, Dots Vision, 250 to show. $2 exacta, 3-1, 10.60. The $1 try, 3-1-2, $10, 15 cents. $1 super, 3-1-2-6, 18.90. The $2 double, 2-3, is 10.70. The consolation double with the late scratch number 5 is $3 even. And the $1 pick 3, 16.25. On screen now, the place photo from race 4. And Fort Erie Racetrack would like to welcome the Niagara Lamplighters. Enjoy your day at the races. No changes in the upcoming 5th race. Late pick 4 wagering offered here. 18 minutes to post.
We're halfway through the program. Late pick 4 time underway in race number 5. 5.5 furlongs is the distance for these $4,000 claimers that have not won a race this year or have not won 4 races in their career. And we'll kick it off here with, to me, the clear-cut top pick, the number 6. It's Game Night. This horse was very strong in that first dirt race here just on the June 24th, was second best behind Equal Justice and really had to sort of chase the pace. And to me, the race ended up being sort of a merry-go-round when you look at the top 3 and where they were throughout. So there wasn't much movement, and sometimes you're at the disadvantage when you're chasing like that, but it was a good sort of start for him off the long layoff. You think that he'll certainly take a step forward now. Second start off the layoff, and these connections looking to get off the duck here, but still 6 for 9 in the money so far this season at the Fort. Another horse I like in here in terms of maybe one to use is certainly the number 1, Can't Glide by Cats. This horse was 3rd last time out. That was down at Mountaineer. Was able to kind of sit off the pace and need to do a little bit more to kind of make an impact late. But we've seen this in the time and time again where this horse can be a little bit more forward. Ended up just being a little bit short. 2 starts back at the 6 furlong distance at Mountaineer. Is going to get back to Fort Erie, which maybe is key. 3 for 8 in the money here over the main track, just 1 win. But some of those performances here in the past have been good, and I think maybe against some tougher competition than we've seen from some others. And looking at the rest of the field in here, several directions maybe to go. To me, the 2 or the 3 would be the direction that I would lean. I'd say physically the 3 would be the change. It's such a good-looking 10-year-old. He carries his weight very nicely. You don't necessarily see that at this age, and he's just a very good-looking horse who might need a race, off the layoff. So that's why I go to the number 2, Brady O'Brady, underneath. His record, we'll keep it short and sweet, keeps it pretty simple. He's a consistent type. He's typically kind of picking up checks, and he'll need some pace help. He usually closes from off of it, but his effort, second off the layoff last time out, was a very well-meant second behind 4 Nights. And prior to that, he tried to do the same thing, but I think just needed that race here to kind of get his fitness back. Another old-timer in some regard here in the field at the age of 9, but 7 wins in his career, and you can see from there 10 runner-up placings and 7 third-place finishes. So I just think if you're looking for a horse at least underneath, Brady O'Brady makes a lot of sense based on what we've seen so far. But on paper, certainly the outside runner in here, It's Game Night, is the horse to beat, and I could not go against him in the top spot. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $4,000. Traveling a distance of 5 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $13,500. Race 5 offers Win Play Show, Exactor, 20-cent try, Double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Can't Glide By Cats. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Brady O'Brady. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Also from the barn of Josh Robillard is number 3, Be the Change. Kirk Johnson has the call for owner Admiral Stable. Number 4, Crumlin Experience. Terry Husbands pilots for trainer Julie Mathis and owner David Mathis. Number 5 is Bound Lucky. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Jim Batir and Vino Bahari. Completing the field, number 6 is It's Game Night. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Kevin Buttigieg and owners Huntington Stud Farm Corporation, Tara Boyle, and Daniel Mooney. 2 minutes to post for race 5. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 begins here. Starting gate is in position. Not much time left to get your race 5 wagers in. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 4 beginning here. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 6. It's Game Night, making his second start of the season. The 9-2 second choice is Brady O'Brady, off of a runner-up finish at the $5,000 level. One of two 10-year-olds in this race, along with the number 3, Be the Change. Late pick 4 wagering offered here in race 5. And field for race 5 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Kickoff leg of the late pick 4. Still at 2-5 is the number 6. It's Game Night. And we are set to begin loading. First to come up will be Can't Glide by Cats and Melanie Pinto, wearing the silks of Bruno Chickadans. Brady O'Brady with Leo Salas. Be the Change, Kirk Johnson. Crumlin Experience with Terry Husbands. Bound Lucky with Chris Husbands. Last in will be It's Game Night and Edgar Zenteno. Bet down to 1-2. It's Game Night goes in, and we are all set. And they're off. Very good beginning. Bound Lucky broke well with It's Game Night to his outside. Can't Glide by Cats is showing speed from the rail with Be the Change, also forwardly placed. A gap of 2 back to the trailing pair of Brady O'Brady and Crumlin Experience. Very contested early pace. It's Bound Lucky racing in the middle of Can't Glide by Cats and It's Game Night. Well spotted in 4th is Be the Change. 5 more back to Crumlin Experience, who's past Brady O'Brady, who now comes under a ride. 22-3 for a very hot opening quarter. It is now It's Game Night. He's got the neck in front of Bound Lucky and Can't Glide by Cats. Be the Change is moving well, tapped on the shoulder as he angles to the outside. Brady O'Brady is also gaining ground. Crumlin Experience trails as they swing for home. It's Game Night is in control. Bound Lucky trying to dig in. Be the Change and Brady O'Brady both rallying down the outside, but It's Game Night has the advantage. It's Game Night, 2 lengths clear of a rallying Brady O'Brady. Bound Lucky still there from the inside. It's Game Night looking for the wire. Brady O'Brady is surging down the outside. Brady O'Brady and Leo Salas get up. It's Game Night second. Then Bound Lucky and Can't Glide by Cats, 104-3. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 2, Brady O'Brady. Second, number 6, It's Game Night. Third, number 5, Bound Lucky, and fourth, number 1, Can't Glide by Cats. Unofficial race 5 order, 2651. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 2, Brady O'Brady. Brady O'Brady is a 10-year-old bay gelding by Spaniard out of Forest's Mist, bred here in Ontario by Danny Zita. A well-timed rally under Leo Salas. Brady O'Brady is trained by Josh Robillard for Radcliffe Racing Stable. That's his first win of the 2024 season, an 8th lifetime win in 66 starts for Brady O'Brady. He completes the 5 1/2 furlongs today in a time of 1:04 and 3. Congratulations to the connections of Brady O'Brady. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. Brady O'Brady, $13.20 to win, $4.10, $3. Second, number 6, It's Game Night, $2.20 to place, $2.10. Third, number 5, Bound Lucky, $3.80 to show. $2 exacta, 2.6, 29.60. The $1 try, 2.65, 60.45. $1 super, 2.651, $81 even. The $2 double, 3.2, 42.60. $1 pick 3, 26.30. The $1 pick 4, $135.05. And the $1 pick 5, $449.20. There's a claim out of race 5. The number 6, It's Game Night, claimed by Joy Elkins, moves to the barn of trainer Joe Humber. Race 6 is coming up in 18 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 6 is at 6.5 furlongs here for these $8,000 claimers on the main track. Going to kick off that final pick 3 sequence of the day. We'll kick things off here with the number 2 Hadassah's Devil for Richard Davis. This horse was a very nice winner 2 starts back. Now that was going 6.5. I felt like needed maybe that race over the off track 3 starts back, was able to win then. And then you look at the most recent performance. He had to step up in class. He was in for 7,000 and he was 3rd best. Paperback Hero was much the best in that event. Executive Chairman, we saw earlier today with a good performance, was 2nd in there. And I think all in all, he tried his best, but it was at 1 mile and 70 yards. I really like him cutting back to 6.5. I feel like the longer he can go in a 1-turn distance, it just works very well for him. And the mailman, Pierre Melhat, looking for another win on today's program. The number 3 Private Network. This is an interesting one here for Howard Keene. Does have 2 starts here at Fort Erie. You can see both this year, but both going 1 mile and 70 yards. And look at the fractions that this one set. You see the race on June 11th, 46 and 2, and then more recently 46 to the half, going 2 turns. I think a little too fast for sort of that caliber. And now I think cutting back to distance looks to be the pace on paper. And maybe he can try to sneak away, but we saw the last race here, Brady O'Brady, it set up for the closers in there. So if he does have pressure, this race could also set up for a little bit of a closer underneath, but that Fig 2 starts back would put him certainly in the mix with horses like Hadassah's Devil. Finally, the number 5, Hixie, is my 3rd choice in here. 1 start here locally, only dirt start in the career, was a winning one. Now, it was over the slop on opening day, it was at the $5,000 level, and technically this one dead heated with Beyond My Dreams, who he has to face again. But last time out, they took him up to Woodbine, they tried him on the turf and didn't pan out. So curious to see him back on the dirt today with the way that he won at the $5,000 level. First off the claim and first off the shelf. You have to think he's certainly competitive here. He gets a little bit of a weight break with Alexis Sanchez in the irons. Had a good day yesterday with a couple of winners on the cards. So we'll see what this one can do here. Obviously was the morning line favorite at 5-2. But for me, I go to the 2 Hadassah's Devil, who I think is going to get the trip just off the pace and might be able to run down the pace setters late. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 6th race. Race 6 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $8,000 down to $7,000. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and the final 20-cent pick 3 on today's card. Race 6 post parade, number 1 is Political. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. Number 2 is Hadassah's Devil, Pierre Mailhot in the saddle for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nazo. Number 3, Private Network, Tanika Wolf in the saddle for trainer Howard Keane and owner Up Top Racing Stables. Number 4, General Command, Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer John Sims and owner Harvey Bussey. Paul Alosher owns and trains the number 5, Hixie. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 6, Boxer Brief, Juan Crawford pilots for trainer Patrick Dixon and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, number 7, Beyond My Dreams, Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Bruno Schickadans. 1 minute to post for race 6, final pick 3 of the day coming up here. Not too much time left to get your race 6 wagers in. The current favorite at even money is the number 5 Hixie. It was a dead heat winner with the number 7 Beyond My Dreams back on May 28th. Beyond My Dreams currently offered at a very solid 8-1 price. 3-1 support on the number 2 Hadassah's Devil, a winner 2 starts ago for $62.50 at this distance. Exits a third place effort at 1 mile and 70 yards on June 25th. Field is heading into the chute and will be going behind the gate shortly. Race 6 field heading behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Plenty of support for the number 5 Hixie. He is 4-5 as they begin to head back. 3-1 on the Hadassah's Devil, number 2. Final pick 3 of the card offered here in the 6th. First up will be Political and Kirk Johnson. Hadassah's Devil and Pierre Mailhot. Private Network with Tanika Wolf. General Command, Ishmael Mascara, gate 4. Hixie, 4-5 favorite with Alexis Sanchez. Boxer Brief in his Fort Erie debut, Juan Crawford. Last in will be Beyond My Dreams and Edgar Zenteno. All set for a start. And they're off. Hixie showing speed with Beyond My Dreams to the outside. General Command going to be forwardly placed. Racing in between horses is Boxer Brief. Private Network is racing in 5th on the outside of Political, and angling to the outside is Hadassah's Devil. Down the backstretch they go. It is a 3-way battle for the lead. Hixie is on the inside, Boxer Brief is in the middle, and Beyond My Dreams racing 3 deep. They've opened up 4 lengths on General Command, who's racing in 4th, past a quarter in 22-4. Hadassah's Devil has gained position on the outside. He's in front of Private Network, who's now trying to re-rally along the rail. The new trailer is Political. 3 furlongs left to travel. Beyond My Dreams has called it quits, and now Hixie is a length in front of Boxer Brief. General Command striding out nicely from 4th along the inside. It's 5 lengths back to Private Network. To his outside, Hadassah's Devil, and Political still trails. 45 in, 3 to the half at the head of the lane. It is Hixie on top, but General Command with plenty of room up the rail to rally. Hixie trying to hold off General Command. Beyond My Dreams is holding show from Boxer Brief with a furlong to go. It is still Hixie and Alexis Sanchez. General Command trying to rally now. Hixie wanders to the inside. Hixie holding. Beyond My Dreams coming back, but Hixie going to hold safe. It's Hixie by a length and a quarter. A photo for second between Beyond My Dreams and General Command. Well back to Boxer Brief in 4th. 117-2. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 5, Hixie. It's a photo for place. Hold all tickets. In the place photo, it's number 7, Beyond My Dreams, getting up over the 4, General Command. 4th is the 6, Boxer Brief. Unofficial race 6 order, 5746. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 5, Hixie. Hixie is a 5-year-old bay gelding by Hootenanny out of Fantastic Score, bred in Kentucky by Richard Forbush. Ridden to victory today by Alexis Sanchez, Hixie is owned and trained by Paula Loescher. Now 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. Hixie, that's his 7th lifetime win in 19 starts. He completes the 6 1/2 furlongs in a time of 1:17 and 2. Congratulations to the connections of Hixie. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Hixie, $4.20 to win, $3, $2.40. Second, number 7, Beyond My Dreams, $8.10 to place, $4. Third, number 4, General Command, $3.10 to show. $2 exacta 5.7 is $30.70. $1 try, $5.74, $56.70. $1 super, $5.746, $195.50. The $2 double, $2.5, $40.70. $1 pick 3, $68.10. On screen now, the place photo from race 6. Changes for race 7. There's 20 minutes to post. The number 5, Bamboo's Babe, will be wearing 2 bar shoes in front. Bar shoes on the number 5. And a vet scratch at the number 6, Thirsty Date.
2 races left. Our final turf race, though, ahead of us here in race number 7 at about 5 furlongs. Maiden fillies and mares here in for the $4,000 tag. I mentioned 5 furlongs is the distance on the grass. And looking at this group, the 8 Calm Cool could be tough here in the terms of, you look at this one with the outside draw, the early foot that this one has exhibited up at Woodbine, and now is going to cut back from 7/8 to 5/8. Maybe this is the right distance, and maybe this is the right level. Just in for $4,000 off that $7,500 effort, and you kind of look at those races. At least she took a step forward. I know she was just 6th last time out, but after setting the pace, she didn't miss by that much when it was all said and done. 3 1/4 lengths. You look at her, they picked this one up for $10,000, but we can't forget when she sold at Keeneland as a yearling, $210,000 US was when the hammer dropped on her. So she's well bred. They spent a lot of money on her, and it certainly hasn't panned out. But here, I think she can be very effective for these connections with the outside draw. Leo Salas has the mount and does well from a limited sample here this year with Roy Augustino, the trainer. Other ones to consider: the number 3 going to Aruba. New one now in the barn, Daniel Wills, was 4th last time out. And in terms of recency, at least last time out, was by far the career best effort for her. She was forwardly placed in that 6 furlong dirt sprint. She tired a little bit late, and in terms of the pace completely fell apart. Le Grand Garçon, the winner, this big gray horse, circled the field from the back of the pack and ended up drawing clear very nicely there. So we'll see what this one can do on the turf for the first time. The Tapeta efforts by far weren't her best, but against tougher competition. That last out effort on the dirt, maiden special weight, drops to the bottom today. Sophia Vivis, booked to ride, already has a winner earlier on the program. And finally, maybe another pedigree perspective here in Angle with the number 7, Ash Carnelli. She didn't show a whole lot in her debut, but she's going to take a drop down in class from that 6,000 claiming event. Now is going to get on the turf. She's going to cut back in distance, but talked about the pedigree perspective here. This one's a half-sister to a mare by the name of Half Point, who was a grade 3 winner on the turf, was approaching $500,000 in purse earnings towards the end of her career, and really stamped herself as a turf sprinter. So I wouldn't be surprised to see this one up. Nick Maloney now does the training for this Colebrook Farms homebred, and we'll see if she can wake up here on the grass. But for me, the 8 Calm Cool ends up being the top pick with that speed from the outside post. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th race. Race 7 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up. Going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750, traveling a distance of about 5 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 7 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 7 post parade, number 1 is Froline Victoria. Cheyenne Kerr rides for trainer Anthony Alderson and owner Ryan Alderson. Number 2 is Wiccan Sense. Deshaun Gaskin has the call for trainer Michael Bennett, who owns with a partner. Number 3 is Going to Aruba. Sophia Vives in the saddle for trainer Danny Wills and owner Ron Braley. Number 4, Freed by Magic. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Andrew Stronach. Also going for Steve Cathcart and Andrew Stronach is the number 5, Bamboo's Babe. The rider is Chris Husbands. Scratch the number 6. Number 7, Ash Carnelli. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Colebrook Farms. Completing the field, the number 8 is Calm Cool. Leo Salas riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. 2 minutes to post for race 7, late double wagering offer here. Once again, the number 5, Bamboo's Babe, will be racing with 2 bar shoes. Field is making their way onto the turf course. Not too much time left to get your race 7 wagers in. Heavy favorite at 1-2 is the number 8, Calm Cool, coming in from Woodbine and getting back to the turf. 5-2 support on the number 3, Going to Aruba, who showed speed against maiden special weight boys in her Fort Erie debut. Now plunges in for 4,000 and gets onto the turf for the first time. Bettors thinks it's a 2-horse affair between those two. All others are in double digits. Late double wagering here in race 7. And field for race 7 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-5 support still strong on the number 8, Calm Cool. So we are set to begin loading for the 7th. Froline Victoria and Cheyenne Kerr will be the first to come up. Wiccan Sense and Deshaun Gaskin. Going to Aruba with Sofia Vives. Freed by Magic, Alexis Sanchez. Stablemate Bamboo's Babe with Chris Husbands to gate 5. Second time starter Ash Carnelli with Edgar Zenteno. Last in will be Calm Cool and Leo Salez. All set for a start. And they're off. Ash Carnelli showing speed, but Going to Aruba broke best of all. It's going to be Going to Aruba to set the early pace. Ash Carnelli racing in second. Froline Victoria third, 2.5 lengths off the leaders. Following that one is Freed by Magic. Calm Cool wide on the course with Wiccan Sense and the trailer Bamboo's Babe. Into the turn they go. It's Going to Aruba and Sofia Vives on a 2-length lead over Ash Carnelli. They went the opening quarter in a very moderate 23 seconds flat. Froline Victoria is third, 2 lengths better than Freed by Magic. Calm Cool fifth on the outside, past Wiccan Sense and Bamboo's Babe, still trailing. Less than a quarter of a mile to go, they swing for the drive, and it is still Going to Aruba, leading the charge, 2 lengths clear of Ash Carnelli. Froline Victoria angled to the outside, not today for Calm Cool. Here comes Ash Carnelli, ranging up to Going to Aruba. It's now Ash Carnelli with the head in front, Going to Aruba second. It's well back to the rest. It's going to be Ash Carnelli on top. Ash Carnelli by 2 at the wire, Going to Aruba second, then Wiccan Sense rallied to be third over Froline Victoria, 59-4. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, Ash Carnelli. Second is the 3, Going to Aruba. Third, number 2, Wiccan Sense. And fourth, number 1, Froline Victoria. Unofficial race 7 order, 7-3-2-1. Race 7 is now official. And now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 7th race, number 7, Ash Carnelli. Ash Carnelli is a 3-year-old bay filly by Passion for Action out of Fair Rose, a homebred here in Ontario for Colebrook Farms. Ridden to victory today by Edgar Zenteno, Ash Carnelli is trained by Nick Malini Jr. She takes to the turf course nicely, breaking the maiden in attempt number 2, completing the about 5 furlong distance in a time of 59-4. Congratulations to the connections of Ash Carnelli. Prices are up. $43.60 for the win on Ash Carnelli, $25.90 to place, $12.10 to show. Second was the 3 going to Aruba, $5.50 to place, $4.10. Third, number 2, Wiccan Sense, $7.70 to show. $2 exacta 7.3, $175.20. The $1 try, 732, $384.65. $1 super, 7321, $2,049.35. The $2 double, 5.7, 80.10. And the $1 pick 3, $422.90. 17 minutes to post for race 8. Take note that the number 5, Bocelli, will continue to race with 1 bar shoe. Otherwise, there are no changes. Jackpot high 5 wagering here in race 8. The carryover is in excess of $17,000.
We'll see how things wrap up here after a big price in the 7th. Race number 8. It's our only dirt route today. Mal on a 16th here, $5,000 claimers. And looking at this group, we'll kick things off here with the outside runner, the number 9, Private Lake. And I know he was only in for $4,000 last time, but it seemed like he needed that race up at Woodbine as a tightener on the Tapeta. Came here at Fort Erie and was able to strut his stuff. He got a nice trip just off the pace and closed late to draw clear by 3/4 of a length. And the pace setter in there, Private Network, faded to second. Redoubt's Light, the deep closer, was third in that event. And kind of looking at those top 3, they were certainly clear of a strung out field. Now, when we look at some others in here, Redoubt's Light, he's the type of horse who, at least on paper, he shows up every single time. The problem is, though, in terms of endorsing him on the top spot for me personally, his running style gets him into trouble. They tried him last year in the Tour de Fort thinking that he wants to run all day, because he does, but he's just so far off of it that the horses that kind of have that edge and have that jump on him typically are the ones getting the job done, and he's picking up the minor checks. Certainly at this level, off of his performances so far this year, he's worth a long look. I really liked his performance over the slop, going 6.5, where he was dead last by a sizable margin and rallied late to finish 4th, beaten by 1.5 lengths. It bodes well that the horse that won that, Hixie, was able to come back and win today on the card. Beyond My Dreams with a nice performance underneath, and 4 Nights, the 3rd place finisher. That was one that came back to win next time out, so it was productive. And then last time out, similar story, was towards the back of the pack. Private Lake had the jump on him, and he tried to close late but was unable to do so. So we'll see what can happen today. Leo Salas has the mount. Maybe he can get this one involved a little bit more early, but he's certainly never in a rush out of the starting gate. And finally, the one, Diamondback. Diamondback was able to win 1 race last year in gate-to-wire fashion and was able to open up on that field. It was a compact field where this one got the easy lead and certainly draws a bigger bunch today with 8 other rivals. But I just wonder, in terms of trip in the inside draw, if Diamondback can get a piece in here. Figures to try to be somewhat forward with the inside draw, and maybe at what figures to be a little bit of a price can hang around for the minors. But I did go to the outside to the morning line favorite, Private Lake, for the top spot. Best of luck here in the nightcap.
Field is making their way on track for today's 8th and final race. Race 8 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2024, or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 8 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high five wagering to carry over in excess of $17,000. Race 8 Post Parade, number 1 is Diamondback. Amanda Vandermeers rides for owner-trainer Kendra Wichorik. Number 2, Thelonious, Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Armin Concessi and owner Rockpile Stable. Paula Loescher owns and trains the number 3 October Frost. The rider is Pierre Mailhot. Number 4, Readouts Light. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Radcliffe Racing Stable. Number 5, Bocelli. Tanika Wolf pilots for owner-trainer Howard Keene. Six Brothers Stable own the number 6, Cryptic Creed. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Ken Albu. Number 7 is Loquacious. Juan Crawford has the ride for trainer Gary Chadobiak and owner Catherine Morissette. Big Brown Brewski, the number 8. Melanie Pinto in the saddle for trainer Mike Blake and owner Annette Blake. Completing the field, number 9 is Private Lake. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Richard Davis, who owns in partnership with Catalano and Nazo. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 8. It's a solid field of 9 to close out the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Starting gate moving into position. Not too much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. 3-2 favorite, the number 9, Private Lake, on the heels of a $4,000 win. 3-1 support on the number 3, October Frost, making his Fort Erie debut after 2 starts at Woodbine this season. 9-2 on the 4, Readouts Light. Deep Closer was third behind Private Lake last time out. $17,000 carryover in the Jackpot High Five. Be the only winning ticket to take down the entire jackpot. Not too much time left to get those wagers in. And race 8 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading for the final race of the week here at Fort Erie. First up will be Diamondback with Amanda Vandermeersch. Thelonious and Edgar Zenteno. Zenteno looking to sweep the late double. The Gray October Frost and Pierre Mailhot to gate 3. Readouts Light with Leo Salez. Eye-catching in the warm-up. Bocelli and Tanika Wolf. Cryptic Creed, Kirk Johnson. Loquacious and Juan Crawford. Loquacious steps in. Big Brown Brewski with Melanie Pinto. Last in will be the 8-5 favorite, Private Lake with Chris Husbands. And Private Lake goes in. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Big Brown Brewski out well from the outside. Here comes Diamondback along the rail showing his speed. It's going to be Diamondback leading the way as they go into the opening turn. Thelonious is racing second, sharing that spot with Bocelli. Fourth on the outside is Cryptic Creed with October Frost. Big Brown Brewski after the sharp break has found himself in mid-pack. Private Lake is on his outside. Then it's a gap of 3 to Readouts Light. And Loquacious will trail the field as they race around the turn. Very moderate pace being set by Diamondback. The opening quarter is 25 seconds flat, and there's less than 6 furlongs to go. Diamondback, a length better than Bocelli. Cryptic Creed is into third on the far outside. Thelonious saving ground. October Frost racing between horses with Private Lake on the outside. A gap of 4 more to Big Brown Brewski, who's being joined by Readouts Light up the inside, and Loquacious continues to trail. Diamondback trying to nurse things along on the front end. The half was 49-1. The lead is 3/4 of a length. Bocelli is second. Thelonious looking for room up the inside with October Frost as Cryptic Creed begins to tire in the 4-path. Private Lake also moving well, trying to gain position. From the back, Big Brown Brewski trying to gain with Readouts Light, and Loquacious is still the trailer. Midway round the sunset turn, Diamondback still on the lead, 3/4 and 1:13 and 4. Bocelli is second, Private Lake third, third racing wide. Redoubt's Light is angling to the outside, trying to launch his rally. Big Brown Brewski wider still. At the head of the lane, it's Diamondback and Bocelli. They've been 1-2 the whole way, and now Bocelli has the advantage. It is Bocelli with a furlong to go. Big Brown Brewski down the far outside with Redoubt's Light. Private Lake is also there. Bocelli staggering home as now Private Lake takes the lead. Redoubt's Light looking for a seam with Big Brown Brewski, but Private Lake going best of all. It's Private Lake on top. Big Brown Brewski in a photo with October Frost for second. Then we had Redoubt's Light and Bocelli, 1:46 and 4. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 9, Private Lake. It's a photo for the minors. Hold all tickets. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, number 9, Private Lake. Private Lake is an 8-year-old chestnut gelding by Amazing Destiny out of Private Parade, bred in Arkansas by Dr. K.K. Jayaraman and Dr. V. Devi Jayaraman. Ridden to victory today by Chris Husbands, Private Lake is trained by Richard Davis. He owns in partnership with Catalano and Nazo. 2 consecutive wins for Private Lake at the meet. That's his 11th win in 51 career starts, a model of consistency. Private Lake completes the 1 mile and 1/16 in a time of 1:46 and 4. Congratulations to the connections of Private Lake. Hold all tickets until race 8 is made official. In the place photo, it's the number 3, October Frost, over the 8, Big Brown Brewski. 4th was the 4, Redoubt's Light. 5th, number 5, Bocelli, unofficial race 8 order, 93845. Ladies and gentlemen, hold all tickets. There is an inquiry into the running of race 8 involving the stretch run with the number 4 Readouts Light. In addition, there's a rider's claim of foul. The rider at number 4 Readouts Light alleging interference against the number 9 Private Lake in the stretch run. Once again, rider's claim of foul, 4 against 9 in the stretch. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. Claim of foul disallowed. There will be no change in the order of race 8. Race 8 order 93845 will be made official shortly. Race 8 is now official. Prices are up. Private Lake returns $4.30 to win, $270, $230. Number 3, October Frost, second, $4 to place, $350. Third, number 8, Big Brown Brewski, $4.50 to show. $2 Exacta, $9.3, $18 even. The $1 Try, $9.38, $44.25. $1 Super, $9.384, $100, $22.40. Multiple winning tickets in the Jackpot High Five. The $1 combo 93845 is $1,062.80. The carryover into next Monday's card will be $21,510.86. $2 double 7-9 $162.80. The $1 pick 3 $120.65. $1 late pick 4 $1,290.20. And the $1 late pick 5, $3,224.20. On screen now, the place photo from race 8. Jackpot High Five carryover continues to grow. Next Monday's carryover will be $21,510. Visit our website, FortErieRacing.com, for information about everything going on here at the racetrack. Racing will be back next week at Fort Erie, Monday and Tuesday. First post both days will be 4:30. The Free Summer Concert Series is back at the Tiki Bar on select Tuesday nights. The full schedule is on screen now. Our next concert will be Tuesday, July 16th, featuring Cottage Brew. Registration is now open for the dog racing events. Head to our website to register your pups. Be sure to come out on Sunday, July 21st for the Wiener Dog races, then come back on August 18th for the Basset Hound and Corgi races. Mark your calendars. The 89th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be held on Tuesday, September 10th. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the racing week here at Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who came out and joined us this week. Be sure to come back out next week, Monday and Tuesday. We'll have our regular racing schedule of 4:30 post time both days. From all of us here at Fort Erie, thank you for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your Monday night, and we will see you next week.